Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are going to continue for a bit with our campaign. And we're gonna... So there's been an update to the game. We're currently running 1.6.3. Steve has released 1.7, I think 1.7.1. And in particular, the diplomacy, the error message we were getting with diplomacy appears to be something that was resolved. And I think that, so in other words, it's a known bug in this version that kind of diplomacy didn't work. But that's okay, because what I'd like to do before I restart and get a new campaign going is I would like to, let's see if we can test out some military engagements and see what we can do with these aliens. So, let me try to remember where we were, what we were doing. Yes, I remember a couple of things here. So, first of all, we've got some spare research labs. What did we want to focus on here? Now, we have some CP tech going on. Let's anticipate our future need for ground troops and start to get some tech done there. Let's also not forget that we have like a rescue mission going on here for this Discovery, for the Discovery 5. I forget who, we sent somebody. Yeah, we sent the Discovery 2, I think, to go help them. I think their jump drive is broken. No, their engines are broken. All their engines are broken. So we need to go, like, give them some MSP or something like that. Hopefully that works out. Right. Let's take a quick look what we're doing in industry. Right, we're starting to put together what we're going to need in order to set up a temporary colony in, or forward base, I guess, in Lalande here. And let's actually start think these cargo ships, and they can go and start taking infrastructure from the moon. And they can go to Lalande and unload. And then back to Earth. So this button here that I'm using, auto route by system, is somebody put a comment. It's a button that I kind of forgot existed. It's a new thing in Aurora C#, and it means you don't have to click through all the jump gates automatically. And I should have been using it, and I really didn't think about it. So good that it's there. Okay, let's do that. Start getting some infrastructure out there. Oh, that's weird. I just got a message that a civilian freighter failed to pick up infrastructure from Luna. But trust me, guys, there's a ton of infrastructure there. Maybe it'll go away. Okay, we've got, we're refitting some of our cruisers to the new ion drives, so that's going to keep going. And we've got a Discovery that has just been fixed. The Discovery 6 is ready to go. Now, where do I send it? We could go this way. Maybe we should maybe push out in this direction. Or actually in this direction, in Epsilon Indy. That's really close to us. So let's do that. So this was the Discovery 6. Let's have you go to Epsilon Indy. And then explore one of these jump gates, jump points. All right. Meanwhile, actually, what is the deal with the Discovery 8? It's an overhaul. Probably needs to be repaired. Let's make sure that's queued up. Probably is. Yeah, it already is being repaired, right? Yeah. Okay, good. We've got a new lab. Okay, we've discovered a new system, Gliese. Now this is related to Epsilon Indy here. Good. Let's just take a quick look at what's in the system. All right, we got some planets. And yeah, we'll do a geological survey first, no problem. Okay, Discovery 8 has finished its repairs. But it still needs to finish its overhaul, so we'll let it do that. Okay, we have finished some research. Ground combat research. Did I determine what... Okay, so their home planet is Tundra. So... Now that's yeah, their EM signature was really high. Well, anyways, that planet is Tundra. So let's see about ground combat. I don't even know if there's a Tundra specific. Yeah, I think the temperature was fine. Desert, the pressure was fine. Jungle, gravity, not mountains. Rift Valley, no. I don't know. Okay, we got a bunch of things we're going to need to get. Drop pods. We're going to need a bunch of basic tech here. We stabilized all the way out here. Let's move to Luyten Star. And start stabilizing down that path. Our industry back home is producing a bunch of infrastructure that we might need for to set up shop in this forward colony here on Lalande. Oh, we've been terraforming Ganymede. We put a bunch of astusium to try to warm the planet up. Unfortunately, it's still cold. Let's keep adding gas. Let's get this to 0.8. One of these freighters got modernized. Oh, interesting. Some of these are the Ion class. Okay, I'm going to just detach this one freighter. So this is not the long-range design. This is just has like a 16 billion kilometer range. Let me take a look. That's more than enough, though, to go to Lalande and back. Okay, good. So let's have you... Here, let me rename the fleet so I can find it easily. You're going to do Earth, load installation. We're going to load... what are we going to load? A refueling station. And then unload the installation there. Of course, people have already settled, because as soon as we put infrastructure there, they were like, oh yes, let's go live somewhere. Now, I actually don't know how many, what the size of that installation is. So let's just see what happens. Okay, so cargo special finished its orders. Let's take a look at what is on Lalande. Did we get... Fuffing? No. Now what is on Earth? 1.9. Okay, so we need like 9 more trips. So that makes sense. I wasn't expecting it to do it in one run. Okay, so now, oh, were we in Lalande? Oh, I didn't tell it to come back to Earth, because that's dumb. Okay, so head back to Seoul. Okay, Earth, load this refueling station. Go to Lalande. Drop it off. Oh, wait, no, I need to tell you to... Hang on. Refuel at Earth. You need to do that. Then you can load the refueling station. Then you can head back to Lalande. Then you can go here, drop off the installation, and then you're going to do that. So after this set, we'll have 0.2, then, so, okay, this is 2, 4, 8, and then we'll need like one more trip after that. Okay, we finished a cargo shuttle station. I actually need to make a total of 4 of these. I think, right? Because I think these installations work like they quadratically, they kind of expand the reach. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, so the command raise, yeah, exactly. So if I have 4 of these on la lampe, my bonus should reach out to their system. Right, so if I'm going to have the naval headquarters here, so the influence should spread to Giclis. Oh no. All right, guys. So for a number of turns now, the Discovery 5, which was in Arcona, Australia, had it had lost its engines, and its life support was failing. And we've sent the Discovery. Actually, I say that we sent the Discovery 2, but I don't see Discovery 2. I thought we sent a ship here. Oh, we did, and the Discovery 2 made it there, but it was too late. Oh no, what a tragedy. Okay, hang on. So let's go to our Corona. Oh no, the Discovery 2 made it and then just started its grav survey. So the idea was the Discovery 2 was going to come and share its maintenance supplies with the Discovery 5 so it can fix its engines. But it just got there and was like, well, we're supposed to do a grav survey. So what we'll do at least is we'll go save the people. So the ship exploded. The Discovery 5 exploded. And at least we'll go and save the people. Now, it's going to be very crowded, but we'll hurry back home. And hopefully make it before life support fails. What a tragedy. So we'll... well, let's do this for now. Okay, a tragedy occurred. This is the mega system, by the way. So this looks like it's just the inner system, but look at the range, right? This is 10 billion kilometers. This is a massive, massive star in the system. What? The life pods expired? Yeah, oh no, because the life pods only last like, oh no, oh, this is such a tragedy. Okay, the life pods only last like 15 days. And, I'm doing 5-day increments, but this system is so big that it takes like days to get here, even though it's a pretty fast ship. Oh my god, what a disaster. Okay, I really failed you, crew of the Discovery 5. I really failed you guys. I am so sorry. I am so very sorry. Okay, well, we'll erect a monument to them somewhere in the future. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, of course, because this is such a massive system. It was going to take like a month or two for the discovery. Look at how it's not that it's moving slow, it's just that the scale here is ridiculous. Like the entire solar system fits within this first planet's orbit. That's how big this system is. Okay, we've been working on our shipyard production rate and stuff. Let's do some of the more classic CP research. Mining. Hey, on the bright side, we no longer have the annoying messages from the failing Discovery 5 ship clogging up our events. Okay, Discovery 7 finished her overhaul. Anything broken? Nope. Okay, so you're ready to go. I think we are going to explore. Yeah, we've got 2 more things to explore out of Epsilon Indy, so let's do that. This was the Discovery 7. Epsilon Indy, and then transit here. New system discovered. I believe this is in connection to... Oh, no. Oh, this is the Discovery 2 that bifurcated off of this path. So what's in here? Okay, so this it's a binary. The binary is pretty far off, 21.5 billion kilometers off. I mean, it's technically accessible. Yeah, not amazing colony prospects. And most importantly, there's not a Lagrange point in one of the inner, because there are no bodies around the primary, so there's no way to set up a quick jump to the secondary. So we'll just do a graph survey and move on. The Discovery 3 has finished its overhaul, and it reminds me the a tanker was finished, so I want to build a new one. And we'll send the Discovery 3, assuming it's all patched up. Yep. Let's also send it to Epsilon Indy and explore the last jump point there. Okay, a new system connected to Epsilon Indy. This looks like an empty system, so we'll just do a graph survey. Okay, I believe that all the old Napoleons have now been refit to either the long range or at least the ion class. Now, not all of them. Let's convert some of these ions to the ion long range, and let's do that here. Shipyards. Auto refit Napoleon ions to Napoleon ion long range. Let's do that. Okay, we've also, I believe, finished the refit of all the Argentina class destroyer escorts. Yeah, we have. Now, I was thinking maybe before we engage in some military action that we would update those ships, get better Gauss cannons and stuff like that. But I don't think so. I think we're going to focus on some ground troops. Now, this might be a disaster, but, you know, we'll live with the choices we make. So what we're going to do instead is we're just going to go back to production. And, yeah, we'll just produce more of these. Okay, we've got large drop. Large drop pods, so that's good because we're going to need to build a much more capable troop landing ship. Now, the question is, are we going to use fighters and fighter pods? I mean, I'd like to test it out, but this is a pretty low econ and low tech game, and it's going to be a lot of infrastructure to build all of that. I think we're maybe better off just focusing on having a more fleshed out, just traditional ground army. So let's do that. Let's focus on those things. Let's get a few of these techs out of the way here. So I want. Okay, we're going to need more production capacity for sure. And it'd be nice to have some heavy vehicles. Maybe some artillery, some things like this. Let's research the heavy vehicles first, and we'll take it from there. Okay, another system connected to Epsilon Indy. Not too large, it's a binary, but the binary is not too far away, 8.3 billion. And we got some colonizable planets. So why don't we do a quick geosurvey? And I'm just going to queue it manually. Not the B, because that one's going to take, it's 20 billion kilometers away, so we'll leave that survey for later. The Spruance here was it was stabilizing down here. We might as well keep going. Let's go to Argy, to Arige. And what happened to the Prince of Wales 2? I guess it was just standing watch somewhere. Oh, the ELINT module failed, which is its whole reason for existing. So let's head back home and just fix you up. All right, we finished some powered infantry armor. All right, the Prince of Wales 2 made it back to Earth. Let me just queue up a repair order here. Okay, we've got overcrowding at Luna. Oh no! What happened? I knew this was gonna happen. God damn it. Okay, so this is so finicky. All right, so as a reminder, so there are changes to the terraforming system in Aurora C#. And there's the introduction of the hydrosphere. You need to have 20% water to make it perfectly habitable. Now, in the first releases of C#, Luna had some water in the crust, so it wasn't too hard to get that. But in the latest, or I think from 1.6 onwards, Steve got rid of that. So we had to add a ton of water. So I first went in and I put like 0.1 atm of oxygen and like 0.3 atm of nitrogen. That fixes the atmosphere. Because remember, oxygen has to be at least 0.1 atm, but it can't be more than 30% of the total gas. So we're at 0.1 and 0.3. Then I started adding a ton of water vapor because you need to add water right from scratch. Now, but it takes a while for the water vapor to precipitate out of the atmosphere and form the hydrosphere. And it took a while for it to do that, but by the time, like I had added like 0.5 atmospheres of water vapor before I kind of realized that, what was happening was that the water vapor just hadn't precipitated yet. So anyways, I did that. But as I was doing that, I was afraid that the oxygen percentage would fall too low. So I added a bit of oxygen. And the reason I was afraid of that is because all of these things were already zero, except the water cost was, 0.4, 0.3, whatever. It was going down. So in other words, the population was already way beyond the population was beyond what the infrastructure might be able to handle if I removed all the infrastructure. So I was trying to be clever. So I figured, okay, you know what? We'll add a tiny bit of oxygen just to make sure. But now all that water vapor atmosphere has coalesced into the hydrosphere on the ground. So now the atmosphere has too much oxygen again. All right, so what this means is we got to take one of these beefy tugs and we got to go pick up a terraformer from Ganymede and have you go to the moon. And in fact, we're going to bring 2 terraformers back from Ganymede. So let's do the same thing because we have 2 beefy tugs. And let's also have you can go pick up the Queensland 3. And you got to go to the moon. Meanwhile, let's actually make sure that these things are set correctly, which is stable, and you should also be stable in principle. Okay, so let's do that. We'll wait for we have an inactive lab here. Let's not waste its potential. Okay, these are pretty big tugs. It shouldn't take too long. Good. Okay, the tugs have been moved to the moon. So Luna, environment, let's get your oxygen back down. I could just add more nitrogen, get more atmospheric pressure, but it's going to be faster to remove this excess oxygen. So we want the minimum to be, honestly, not 1.2, but 0.12 will be enough. It won't be too low. Let's just make sure things are, we're sucking out the oxygen. The air should be breathable again in just a moment. So sorry, citizens of Luna. We've not managed your environment particularly well. 30% just needs to get a tiny bit lower. I think we're basically done. Yeah, okay. Back to breathable. Sorry. Okay. So let's bring the terraformers back to Ganymede. Good thing I built these big tugs because they can really move the starbases much faster than the mini tugs that I had before. Okay, so back to Ganymede. With you. Okay. Ground techs are still being researched. We finished the production of the maintenance. We built 100 extra maintenance facilities on Earth, but we're going to deploy. We're going to transfer a bunch of them over to Lalande. So actually, let's start planning that. These are long range. Okay, all of these have been converted to long range. Good. So this cargo fleet can do the following. Load maintenance facilities. Head to Lalande. Unload all installations. Head back to Seoul. Earth refuel. And let's repeat that. So once, twice, 4, 8, 16. And we'll see where we're at after that. By the way, how's Cargo Special doing? It's still doing its thing. Okay. The other thing I kind of want to do is let's keep an eye on what's the fuel situation on Earth. Nice. We've been no, the MSP are doing well. The fuel reserves also doing well. I'm glad to see that. So what we're going to do is we're also going to have the tankers. So I've got one tanker that's just doing the refuel run, going to our fuel harvesting, which is in Procyon. This is where we have our 2 fuel harvesting stations there in Procyon. So we've got a one tanker that just goes back and forth and unloads the fuel in Seoul. But what I'm going to do now is we're going to set a bunch of tankers here. That didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Oh, okay. It just moved the... Gotcha. We're going to move a whole bunch of fuel. Okay, so first let's just quickly transfer fuel to Earth, because we've got a couple of full tankers for some reason, so let's do that. Okay. And we're going to send fuel to Lalande. Actually, wait, we need to... do we need to wait for the refueling station? Because these are... They have a refueling system. There's one way to find out. Pick up fuel. Transfer fuel to colony. Let's see if that works. We're improving our terraforming rate, or we have. I'm looking to see if there's something. Oh, maintenance support per facility. Now, this is something that I should have researched a while ago, but I guess it's never too late. Certainly going to be appropriate right now. Okay, CP Tech is moving forward. Ah, yes. Okay, so we have mineral shortages because on Lalande, the maintenance facilities there want to produce MSP, but they need minerals, and they don't have any. So that makes sense. But the truth is, we don't need them to be producing a ton of MSP. We have a lot of MSP back home. So I'm just going to let it... Actually, how can I think I can turn this off. If we go to... Not civilian, industry... Yeah, stop right here. So you don't need to be producing MSP there. We're not going to transfer... we're not going to rely on local production. We're just going to have... we're just going to import it from Earth, which is actually something we need to do eventually before we forget. I'm going to create more. So we have to train these new Argentinas that we've built. Got to put them in the flight school. Okay, the tankers apparently have finished their work. So let's make sure that fuel did in fact get offloaded. Yep, worked like a charm. Okay, so we put about half of our fuel is now on Lalande and the other half is still on Earth. So that's okay. Let's bring the tankers back home. They could just move to Earth and we'll just park them there. So that worked as expected. Okay, there's a problem on board the Discovery 4. Looks like there are some other problems. Okay, the Discovery 4 had no orders because we're neglectful. Now, stuff is broken. Oh my god, everything's broken. Guys, we screwed up again. I should have noticed. I thought I had given it orders to come home. Obviously, I didn't. Where's the Discovery 1? Also, neglect on our part. Hopefully, it's not as broken. Of course, one of its engines is broken. Okay. Discovery 1, please come home. Now, the Discovery 4 is out here. Yeah. Is your jump drive broken? It sure is. All right, we need to send somebody to help you. Somebody like, do we have another discovery that could help? Where's the closest discovery? Discovery 2 is down in the southeast. Where's discovery 3? Okay, discovery 8. Oh, it should be an overhaul, but right now we can go on a little mission. Where's discovery 6? Gliese 445. Okay, discovery 6 is here. I should be doing at least a graph survey, no? Did we finish the graph survey? Oh, we had to do a geo survey, but maybe we didn't do the graph survey yet. Okay, let's send discovery 8 to Corundia and then move there. No standing orders. And then let's at least have the discovery 4 move, even though you can't jump. Let's try to save that ship at least. All right, Spruant has finished stabilizing something in Arrogate. I think that's down here. Yeah. You can stabilize our Corona. Oop. But then head back and we'll stabilize Hip. Oh, I didn't know we could do super heavy vehicles. Sounds cool. I don't know what they do. They sound impressive. Okay, I don't know which one of these things we want. Why don't we take a look at some of our current possibilities? So right now we have infantry. We could put them in powered infantry armor. We've got light vehicles that are just kind of light vehicles. They can do light, medium things. We've got medium vehicles that basically are the same, a little more, a little tougher. We have heavy vehicles. They can all equip these medium things. And we've got static, which now have medium static armor. So we could have some more fortified types of units, by which I mean, like if we did like heavy vehicle armor, we could have some pretty armored tanks. We could have heavy powered infantry armor for more heavily armored ground troops. And then we can get better AA, better AV, better autocannons. We can do more bombardment. We haven't really done a lot of artillery. Long-range bombardment is AP 1.5 damage 4. Heavy bombardment is AP 2 damage 8. All right, let's get this... let's have some robust infantry. Let's get robust infantry. Let's start with that. Okay, we finished the gravitational survey on Gliese. No, Gliese 687, which is... in here. Alright, I know this is ugly, but look, guys. That's just how things appeared. Okay, so the grav survey is done here. This ship can still do plenty of work. How are we doing on Epsilon? Okay, we found all the jump points. Okay, so this is clean. The grav survey here was almost done. So there might be more branches here and there might be more branches here, but this we can pursue. All right, you know what we need to think about? We need to think about how we're going to move all these troops in a combat situation. So the drop pods are commercial. But I'm thinking we want to make a military ship. a dropship. Awesome Sauce says, why do you not have galactic map filters on that tell you the characteristics of each system? Yeah, I could. I don't need to see what's going on. So here, there are a lot of filters that we could have, things that we could turn on here. Right now, it's more like in survey mode. So I just know the percentage of the geo survey that's been done and the grav survey with the red circle around it. And that's all I kind of need to know. I'm currently, so I've checked as I went along, and there aren't that many super interesting colonies. I mean, there are plenty of places that have, like, here, if we go look, low colony cost worlds. Right, we've got a lot of potential places for colonies, but none of these have, like, fantastic mineral deposits or things like that. So this is kind of what I need to see. Will be, but yeah, if I was in a, I guess if the Empire were in a more advanced stage, then that would definitely be something I'd want to keep an eye on. Actually, it's worth checking because I've been doing a few more surveys. We have, like, no corundium in this whole galaxy, so let's see if we found any more. Nope. Oh, actually, we found, on a low gravity planet, we found some. And actually, there are comets in this system. What's this? The GJ system. Let's actually take a look. Where is that? Oh, it's actually right here. So maybe this will end up being the corundium mining system that we've been looking for. Yeah, anyway, so that's why I don't really need much more information than is being given right now. Okay, right, so we were thinking about how we would do the Revenge class dropship. Like something that can drop 5,000 tons of troops. What kind of... Doesn't have to go fast. Maybe 2 engines. It just needs a bit of fuel. To go, like... Yeah, like not even like 10 billion kilometers is enough. It doesn't need to... Oh, geez. The drop pods take so much engineering. Oh, that's terrible. Maybe it can run for 2 years without maintenance. I guess what I really wanted was I wanted to give it armor. Alright, this is bringing it up to almost 10,000 tons, which is kind of more than... I was hoping for, because this is like double the tonnage of like, it's 10,000 tons to drop 5,000 tons worth of troops. But I want to protect them. I want to protect the soldiers before they land. Because what I'm worried about is, you know, if you get up close, you know, to drop troops on a planet, if they have STO weapons, they could just... they could just shoot all these dropships. So... I mean, at this point, it's basically a cruiser. So what if we actually said, well, let's just make it go as fast as a cruiser. Right? Oh, because of the range, because of the fuel. Okay, but what about like half speed? All right, I need to design a different kind of engine, I think, for this ship. Um, okay, these things do not need to last a long time. They're going to be parked nearby at a maintenance station, and they're just going to be in and out and done. So I think, yeah, this is the wrong approach. We put big engines. And just enough fuel to get there. Maybe getting back would be nice. We'll be based in Lalande, and we need to go to Gicles and back. So we need like, mainly we need to get there. Getting back, we can always refuel on the way back. So that's like 10, yeah, like we need between 5 and 10 billion in fuel. Something like that. Okay, that's it. All this is a dropship. So a 10,000 ton dropship that'll only last for like a year before falling apart in orbit. Um, it's not like super slow. Obviously, it'll stay behind the fleet. Um, Yuck. But it's got 5 armor. So if they've got like PD elements on the ground, like shooting Gauss cannons or whatever, this will last for a while. Okay. But this means we need a shipyard to build it. And we don't really have a shipyard currently that can build it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this shipyard that was making my scout ships, and we are going to increase the capacity. It's going to take years. But then we'll be able to build them 2 at a time. So this is actually not a terrible idea. Okay, long-term plan. I mean, it's going to take years to build up the ground forces anyways, so it's kind of irrelevant. Okay, plans, long-term plans. Oh, how convenient. We just trained 3 more STO elements. Given the tech, the ground tech that I've already received, that I've already researched, can I start making like a new formation here? What am I waiting for? So I want it to have high-powered infantry armor. Ground combat. So we'll have some beefy infantry up front, and then maybe we'll just have let's get a couple more. Yeah, I'd like to get like this heavy static armor, maybe. Actually, what I'd like to do is get some bombardments and combine. We'll have like some FFD elements and some bombardment. That's what we want here. So let's queue that up. In the meantime, though, April 50. Right now it's November. Okay, let's wait for the high-powered infantry armor before we build anything else. Oh, the Discovery 1. Of course your jump drive broke. Of course it did. Okay, where are you? You're stuck over here, right? Yeah. Do we have a Discovery here? No, but we could send an envoy because it's got a jump drive and it's the same size. And it's almost out of maintenance. Okay, good. How about this envoy? Okay, this one's ready to go. Okay, let's have you go there. You'll go save Discovery 1. Meanwhile, Discovery 4 is waiting for Discovery 8 to come save it. Oh, wait, Discovery 1 is just complaining that it can't jump, so we'll just tell you to chill out for a minute. Okay, we finished the grav survey in HIP. That's down here. That's the Discovery 2. And I think we... Oh, there's one more unexplored jump there. So let's head back and check it out. Okay, we discovered the WISE system. This is connected to here, to Gliese. Okay, it's an empty system. Was there anything, were there any other jump points? Yeah, there's one more jump point. Let's check it out before we grav survey this. Okay, Ganymede, we got all the way up to 0.8 ATM of Astusium. Still only minus 61 degrees C. So we need to... but now you see the colony cost is about to finally get below 2 because the temperature is no longer going to be the limiting factor. So we need to do a few things in succession. So we're going to need more Astusium to make it warmer, but then we're going to need to add oxygen. And then we're going to need to add water vapor. So let's add a bit of oxygen right now. And after we'll do the other things. Okay, maintenance support. This is a huge booster tech, this maintenance factories means you really don't have to make as many maintenance facilities. So quite important. Okay, we discovered a new system, Herschel. So there's a link between these two. So let's like rejig this, I guess. Like that. Good enough. So now I guess you can just go to... Did we have unexplored jump points here? Oh, but we hadn't quite finished the grav surface, so why don't we do that? Another new system, the WD system, that's down here. Yeah, okay, an empty system. So 2 empty systems coming out of here. Obviously they might branch further, but let's head back here. Let's go to Epsilon Indy and to Struve. Okay, finally, the Discovery 8 has made it to this jump point, so the Discovery 4 should be able to jump. Good. And now, because this is stabilized, it should be able to make it home. And we'll also send, this ship needed maintenance anyways. It just kind of went out to help its friends. So let's have it go back to Seoul as well. Okay, cargo special finished its order, so it should have, we should have like 0.9 refueling facilities here. So we should have 1.1 on Earth if I got this correct. If I counted, yep, okay, so cargo special has one last mission. Cargo special. Head to Seoul, Earth. Load that refueling station. Unload that installation. So let's finish that. Okay, good. Another rescue mission underway. The Discovery 1 can now transit. You know, it's going to be simpler if it just joins the fleet. And then we'll have them move together. Oh, why didn't that happen instantly? Maybe I didn't move it to the jump point? No. It just doesn't cause an interrupt. Interesting. Okay. Let's then just queue them back to Seoul. Okay, Ganymede got its little oxygen boost. Now in order to get this down below 2, we're going to need to warm up the planet a bit more. But then we're also going to need to add water. So let's add more heat here. Let's get this all the way up to, let's go to 1.1. And then after, we'll alternate between doing that and adding some water vapor. Aha. We've finished some ground technology. Some heavy, some sort of kind of mech units is I guess, how I envision them. And I want to have some, like I'm thinking long-range bombardment. Actually, before I do that, let's design some units. Class design. Okay, so now we can have some pretty beefy fellows, some infantry. So we could have, so all of my infantry now can have heavy powered infantry armor, and then we could equip them with a variety of weapons. So if we're going to have a mostly infantry based army, we do improved personal weapons, crew served anti-personnel is interesting. It's less penetration, more shots, a lot more supply. All right, we're gonna go with these guys. We're gonna call this like, I'm gonna call it, I'm tempted to call them mech infantry because that's kind of how I imagine it, even though it's a very non-descriptive term, which is unfortunate. And I also want to have so we need to have some forward fire direction. These are like spotters, basically. So we're going to have some infantry spotter. Now, I don't know if forward fire direction should be on avoid combat. Let me see if I can see that quickly. Ground. I don't know. I feel like I don't want them to be fighting, but they have to go and spot for things. Let's do it like this. Maybe they all die and we screw up. That's kind of what this campaign is about, is figuring out what the hell's going on. Okay, now this is going to be so if we imagine we have a few different kinds of formations. So one formation, I kind of like to have a kind of universal type of formation here. So I would like my formation to consist of these sort of mechanized infantry, and it should have some ability to sort of entrench itself, so it'll have some construction equipment. We'll have some forward fire direction because we're going to have artillery support in the back. I think we have a heavy vehicle tank that is part of that that follows them around. That seems reasonable. Maybe not. Maybe it's infantry. They have their own infantry headquarters. But now it's going to have better armor than the one that we had before. So another for 5,000. Let's do that. Okay, we're going to need some anti-air and some anti-vehicle. Let's keep it infantry. Let's do, or actually, how about a couple heavy vehicles with, yeah, how about something like that? No, something like we could have heavy vehicles with anti-aircraft capability, something like this. So heavy vehicle. Actually, this would be a heavy vehicle. And then let's have anti-tank capability or anti-vehicle capability we'll put on medium vehicles. So we can have like medium anti-tank like this. So it can be like an anti-tank medium vehicle just to have some variety. Okay, so that is something we can start with. Let's just research those real quick. Oh, we also need to think about some supplies. So we have, I'd like to design just an infantry with a bit of small logistics like this. Small logistics infantry. And then the other thing that I want is, let's have a, we could have a vehicle that has construction, but that also serves a dual purpose. So it could be like either medium or a heavy vehicle. With construction and also like a medium autocannon. I don't know, something like that. So something that we can bring into battle. So let's queue up that research as well. Not construction production, but ground combat. Okay. All right, we finished the grav survey here in Struve. Did we also do the geo survey? Oh, basically did. And there are actually no more jump points. So you can head to, one of these glises. Which one? 445. And so can you. Oh wait, we don't need to go there. Inactive lab. Got a new lab built. How's our industry coming on Earth in terms of we're building? Oh, we're about to finish the last naval headquarters, which we need to transfer to Lalande. But what I also want to do now is let's build up our ground forces training complexes. Let's get 6 more of these to have 10 total. Let's put that like so. Also, how's our cargo doing? Cargo special is almost done. Spotter infantry left to be researched, and I think that's pretty much it. Yep, okay. So let's go back to the one other part of ground combat that I wanted to get was sort of long-range bombardment. I wanted to try that. Okay, now let's see if we can't put together an interesting formation. So how about like I don't know why I'm calling them. Actually, this should be inf, not mech. M-inf. I should write this as rename. Yeah, this is fine, but it should be like clear that it's infantry. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is we need some infantry headquarters. Okay, and we're going to have like at least one of these engineering medium vehicles, right, to help it fortify faster, if that should be the case. But you know, it's a light vehicle; it's got a gun on it. It can do things. Now I'm gonna want some. Oh, this is interesting. I forgot to. Oh, okay. This isn't. This is okay. I forgot to set it, but of course, I designed these vehicles. Vehicles can have 2 components. So I designed a medium vehicle to be an anti-tank, but it also comes by default with a cap, a crew served anti-personnel. But that's okay. Let's do that. And same thing with the heavy vehicle here with the anti-air capability. And I now want to do some so I want some spotters. I don't know how many of these are going to be needed. Um, and then the rest is going to be my mech infantry. So each one of these is 12. I've got about a bit more than 600 left, so we can make this 250, roughly. Just over 5,000. So let's cut back a bit on the mech infantry. Make this 244. Oh. Oh, I wanted to add, no, I want to add some logistics. Yeah, let's add one logistics vehicle, or wait, we need, let's say 3 of these guys. So this is going to be 235. Oh, close. 231. So there's a tiny bit. There's roughly the correct amount of supply for this, but this can also, it'll pull supply from parent formations before pulling from itself. But I do want it to be able to operate independently. Yeah, this kind of works. Right, a detachment with a bunch of mech infantry. The mech infantry is, so we're relying mostly on cap weapons, anti-personnel weapons, but we've got some anti-tank medium vehicles. We've got some anti-air. We've got some spotters. Look, why not, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to start building some of these on Earth. Okay. Meanwhile, a little fuel on a freighter, which is surprising. Is that special? Yeah. I thought maybe we didn't tell it to refuel somewhere. Well, he can always refuel from the, not resupply, but he can just refuel from here because we got plenty of fuel. Oh, no, he can't because no, he can because the refueling station will be online. Because that's what he's dropping off. Which is pretty cool to think about. Okay. Okay, we have our first mineral shortage, which is a mineral shortage of gallicite. So, if we look at that, just in the Sol system, we've got a private colony here that's already mining it. So we're going to buy their output. Actually, we're going to buy Fry Limited's output. That's what we're going to do. We could buy both of them, actually. Fry and Carpenter. Let's take a look. going to cost us a pretty penny, but we're going to need it. All right, excuse me just a moment. All right, sorry. I had to take that call. Let's see. Where were we? We assigned research. Let me look at the events. Gallicite mineral shortage. Yeah, well, we will transfer that to that mining to Earth. The cargo special still needs to unload. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so cargo special finished its job, which means Lalande should have a refueling capability. There we go. Okay. The next thing it needs is a cargo handling facility, just to make loading and unloading things simpler for in the future. Now, let's go to Earth. I don't know how big this installation is, so we're about to find out. Okay, so our mineral shortage is affecting our production of the latest batch shipyard fleet of Argentinas, which were a bit staggered. And so I'm going to pause that ship production for the moment. Hopefully, as the mineral packets come in from those colonies whose mineral output we purchased, that should make up for our mineral shortfall in that department. right, we're still not getting enough gallicite. Let's just take a quick look in the Sol system. Let's take a look at the packets and where they are. Mineral packets. Oh, they might have just not landed yet. Or no, or they have landed. I think. Yeah, we're getting the packets. It's just not quite enough for maintenance supply production. Now we have a ton of maintenance supplies built up, so we can stop that production for a moment. We'll see if that will let the mineral stocks bounce back a little bit. Oh, good timing. We just got my mining production boost. Let's get wealth generation. Okay, we did 1 round of cargo shuttle station. Yeah, 0.1. that was predictable, but okay, what we're actually going to do is, what kind of ship is this? Is this, it's just an ion, right? And you guys are doing, installation to the Jovian moons, which is actually fine. What are you guys doing? Maintenance facilities, also fine. So what are you guys doing? Oh, infrastructure. Okay, I need to borrow a couple of you guys. So first of all, let's have cargo special head back to Earth. Just move there. And then I'm going to have you. Is it loaded? Yeah, it's loaded. Okay, so I'll have you. Two of these. You can drop off your stuff somewhere. I don't know, IO, whatever, unload installations, and also wait at Earth. And we'll combine those 3 ships, and they will take care of getting that cargo shuttle done at Lalande. We can take away the packets now. If I can find them again. Mineral packets. Okay, we finished the graph survey here. Why don't you explore the next system? Was there a geosurvey to be done? Yeah, there was. Did we find anything nice? I mean, these are decent planets, don't get me wrong. Now that's what I'm talking about. So this is where we're going to get our corundium. I mean, might not be terraformable, but that's where we go. Okay, that means we got to take the spruance and get her going again. To Epsilon Indy. And then to Gliese 445. Meanwhile, okay, these are all dead ends, good. Not a dead end here. Okay, what about the Discovery 6 maintenance? Let's head back home. And the 7, oh, it's good to go. Oh, it can standard transit. And you should go down to Gliese 687, yeah. And then from here, I don't know, we can go Wise. Oh, no, Wise was a dead end. Let's go to WD and... Oh, no, we didn't. Right. It's because we didn't do the grav survey yet. That's why. It's not a dead end. Okay, so cargo special, along with these Napoleons. So Earth, load installation, cargo shuttle station. Head to Lalande, unload all installations. Head back to Earth. Refuel from Colony. And we don't want it 4 times, I just want it 3 times, so we're just gonna delete one occurrence of it. So there we go. Refuel once, refuel twice, done. Okay, we discovered a new system. Where is this? Ah, this is connected to Gliese. Okay. Let's do the survey. Oh, a lot of potential colonies here. Okay, we completed our research into large bombardment or long-range bombardment weapons. So let's design a unit that uses that. So we had light bombardment on infantry. A light vehicle can do medium bombardment as well as light bombardment. A medium vehicle now can do long-range bombardment. So I think we should have like these would be kind of rear support formation units. So let's design these to have long-range bombardment, and let's just double down on the artillery here. Long-range bombardment on a medium vehicle, light vehicle armor to make them cheaper. This is artillery. Medium vehicle, create. Okay, and let's and let's research it quickly. And you know what? I'd like to try something else, is incorporating some bombardment into something more forward. So something like medium bombardment with like a kind of forward artillery platform. How about we just combine it with like an autocannon? So something like a this should be medium bombardment. Where medium bombardment. So this would be like a forward artillery. And I'll show you in a minute how I would like to use these. Oh, good timing. We created the first 4 mechanized infantry detachments. Let's just run the time forward a little bit just so we can get the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So we have mechanized infantry detachments. They've got some spotters. Now I'm thinking we also put together like a... This is going to be like a forward artillery detachment. So fart. Okay. Haha, fart. Okay, so the idea is that this is like a mechanized division, right? Where these are tanks, but they've got forward artillery. So, okay, let's just add some. And they're going to have their own spotters. So we have this spotter infantry. And that is basically what they're about. But we're going to put we're going to put like more spotters because they're going to provide spotting for both them and also for support artillery in the back and for any sort of ground, orbital bombardments. So I'm just kind of balancing out like anti-air elements here. So we were doing anti-air heavy vehicles, so let's get some of those. And we also want some anti-tank, capacity. Let's have a bit of mech infantry in here. Okay, so we're going to reduce some of these. And let's increase the number here to 12, 15. We need some logistics, maybe. Do we have something that's about 50 something size? Resupply infantry. We don't need more supply. I guess we'll just... How big are the 120? They're pretty big. Alright, I guess we'll just add more mech infantry for... Ah, so close. Alright, so my FARC detachment. And the idea here is that this forward artillery can actually reach their support echelons in the back. Now, we're also going to have a different kind of rear support artillery. And it has just a big pile of long-range bombardments. So like, I don't know, 30 of them. Static HQ, a bunch of logistics, because they're going to provide kind of logistics support to maybe to people under them. And maybe we need some anti-air. You know what? We'll even put like some STO, like a anti-bombardment, an anti-orbital bombardment. Like we'll put 2 STO guns in there. Let's get more anti-air. That's not enough. Let's just put 1 Gauss PD. Okay. Something like that. Oh, we need a engineering team. Yeah, we can add. No, so close. Damn it. All right. Close enough. Support artillery detachment. Not perfect. A little uneven. Will be some extra room on the ship. Okay. So let's build some of these. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to research another tech of a construction rate because I want to crank out these troops. We've got 5 facilities available now. So let's create 2 of these, 3 of these. Good. I'm really curious to see, like, to what extent this, like, how this is going to play out. I've never actually done a ground combat in this, in Aurora C sharp, so it might fail tragically. It'll be very interesting. Oh, I should get TN shuttles, is what I should do. Help with that unloading time. Okay, out east here in Dix Cancri, the Discovery 2 has confirmed that there are 2 jump points. It's getting on in years, though. I think we need to head home first and and get overhauled. All right, life support has completely failed on the Discovery 1, which is unfortunate. And people are dying, and I think you know what? I think it's time to do this. Let's see if this is still a thing you can do. Let's see where you can do this. Miscellaneous, maybe? Abandoned ship. And the Diplo, the Envoy 2. No, it must be the Envoy 1. Wasn't somebody here with you? Yeah, the Envoy Ion 2. Okay. Oh, it's because these orders are queued up. Right. Remove all. life pods, rescue survivors. Afterwards, let's head back home. Do that for now. That'll trigger me to remember to offload the survivors. Alright, we were able to save about half the crew of the Discovery one. Another tragic accident that could have been prevented a long time ago, but at least by sending the envoy to them, we were able to save some of the crew. Got a new lab. Okay, the Ion 2, Earth. First of all, there should be like unload survivors. Good. Refuel, resupply, overhaul. Now there should only be, yes, it's only the Discovery 4, which is almost home. We're getting there. Okay, we added the Astusium to Ganymede, which means it is almost warm enough. But we've got a good ratio now to start working on water. So we're going to start adding water vapor to the atmosphere here. So let's start by adding... Actually, how big is Ganymede compared to, say, the moon? Let's take a quick look here. Nope, in the Sol system, please. So the moon, diameter 34. Ganymede. Okay, so this is much more Earth-like. So we're going to need a bunch of water vapor. But that's okay. We'll get started on that. Okay, I think we finally finished overhauling the last of the scout cruisers. So we have 6 of them. Let's restart production here. One of them takes 600 gallicite. And we don't have that much, so we'll hold off on building Argentinas, but we'll build some of these, some more organs. The scout cruisers have the big sensors on them, so they have the biggest signature. They're more likely to be shot down first, so I definitely want to have more than one. I want to have them in duplicate or triplicate. Okay, we are stabilizing this part of the world for some reason. Let's head back, and I guess we'll stabilize this jump point, because why not? Everything else is stabilized. And after that, we should probably just go home and refuel. I could technically send a tanker out, but I think I'm going to have other priorities than stabilizing stuff way out east. Oh no, the Discovery 4 didn't quite make it. Uh, it was in the system. Let's see, where was it? It was 2 systems away from Seoul. Almost made it home. Oh, this is a long journey. Oh no. All right, we lost another Discovery ship. Now, okay, this is happening here. Oh, actually, yeah, 2 jumps from home. What a tragedy. Okay, this is pretty close by. I think we could send another envoy, maybe, because these... Oh, I didn't mean to click there. Let's see if you can get there on time. No. The ship was... I should have sent a military ship, of course. Hello, Joaquim Tobiasen. Well, this is actually the 2nd generation. Like, I updated them. But what happens is I'm not used to, like, how the new orders... like, the new standing orders are really good. But I tend to, like, just leave them doing their thing, and I don't have, like, an alert for when they're done. So I got a couple of scout ships that just ended up, like, parked on an asteroid for 8 years doing nothing. Then they get all broken. And like an idiot, I just sent, like, a slow diplomatic ship to go rescue these survivors, but I could have just sent, like, a cruiser that goes, like, 5 times faster, and we probably would have saved them. Okay, well, look, guys, mistakes were made. Oh yeah, now you get there, like, a month later. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's get you back home. All right, look, these things happen. Okay, Discovery 8 has been overhauled. You can see we're missing a few numbers here. We've got 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. What happened to the others? Nobody knows. Yes, we do have neighbors. Yeah, we do have neighbors. Let me just... Okay, so we found a while back... I guess so, a while back. We found aliens here in the Jiklis system. They are on the first planet, which is very nice. Looks like a frozen planet mostly. So we found aliens here. We tried to do diplomacy, but this is the 1.6.3 version of the game, and there's a bug, and diplomacy doesn't really work. So I decided we're going to try to go fight them, just to kind of get more familiar with the C# changes to combat in all of its, in all those details. So yeah, so we're gonna go do that. This is Seoul over here. This is all pretty barren land, to be honest. We scouted a lot. Also, I'm finding like this is pretty extensive, but look, like even going out here, we're only 10 billion kilometers from Seoul. Like, out from Seoul is 4 billion. The jump points are pretty far out, but here the jump points are really close to each other. So a pretty compact galaxy. I don't know if that's a thing that's more common now in C#, but a lot more systems certainly to play around in. So we are setting up we've got a colony now set up here in Lalande, and we're going to try to rebase our fleet here, and then we're going to see if we can't invade over there. Just to play around. Oh, we got some more. We're making more. We're trying to produce a reasonable amount of ground troops. We'll see if I want to try out that that system as well. Now, it is entirely possible that our fleet is just totally outclassed and outmatched by the aliens. Now, they weren't before. When we met them, they were behind us in tech. It seemed like their ships were slower than ours. We just have Gauss PD and particle beams. That's it. We don't have missiles. So that's going to go like... It's going to be pretty extreme one way or the other. Either we're going to win or we are not. Well, honestly, this game, I started in 2025. This is only 2051. I feel like it feels like I should be further in the game just because I guess I've surveyed a lot. I feel like a lot has been going on, but actually it's pretty early into the game. So I think I have reasonable military tech, all things considered. I don't feel I'm too far behind. Let's boost our fuel production. Keep on top of that. Okay, discovery. Oh, yes, I've got some discoveries that are ready to do stuff. The 8 and the 6. Let's actually double check these others. Make sure they're not kind of standing around picking their noses. In overhaul. Okay, they're all doing things. So where do I need to send the 6 and the 8? I need... Where's my unexplored jump points? That's what I want. Okay. Oh, we need to... Alright, we need to send one here. So let's get... this is LHS 292. Let's have Discovery 6. LHS 292. You go there. And I think if we're looking from Seoul, I think we'll finish the grav survey in GJ. Okay, and we got some ground combat production rate tech pretty high enough for now. So I think we're done with this research. What would be my next priority? Just because I do want to update to 1.71. So we're just going to play out this war and then probably end the campaign. So what do I need in the short term to make this a more successful campaign? Well, I just kind of need to get my shipyards out, my ships built. I'm not going to update my ships. I don't really have time for that. Oh, I said I was going to get trans-Newtonian shuttles. That'll help. That'll speed up this logistics. Setting up this base here in Lalande. How are we doing here? Maintenance facilities coming along. Cargo shuttle station. Oh, that is done. So that means cargo special is done, right? Good. Why don't you head back? Oh, you're already at Earth. Huh. Okay. All right. We need to transfer MSP. So let's get some of these ships. Let's detach a couple more. All right, this is an empty fleet, I think, so we can remove that. Let's have these guys join with cargo special. All right, you're doing... Oh, you're just doing maintenance facilities. You're doing infrastructure. That's fine. These things are all what we want. Okay, so cargo special now has 5. I just want this to be kind of a round number. And you're going to do... oh, wait a minute. I can't... Yeah, tracking time bonus is a good idea. MSP, I need to look something up. I need to design a new ship to move my MSP. Let's base it on the cargo ship. But instead of having a cargo hold, it's going to need maintenance storage. like that. We'll rename it to, I guess, the Bonaparte. This is going to be, is there like a maintenance? Or it'd be like a supply ship is what it needs to be. Support vessel, no. Maintenance vessel. Okay, I mean, you can't actually get maintained at this vessel, but that's okay. Conscript, yeah, whatever. This is commercial. Okay, we got cargo shuttles. All right, we're good. And let's then we can retool. We're not building any more freighters right now. Let's retool this to the Bonaparte. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Okay, well, that's what we gotta do. Yes, tagging the design as a supply ship is a good idea. And I probably should put I guess there isn't, like, you'd have a maintenance module, but I don't need like a maintenance transfer. Like the cargo shuttles are the transfer for that. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Like, it's not like refueling where you need to have a special adapter now, which makes sense. Okay, well, in that case, what do I do with these cargo ships? There's plenty of stuff that we need to... Well, okay, let's take a look at this colony here. How are we doing in terms of, like... All right, maintenance. Yeah, we need workers here. We unfortunately don't have many colony ships. We got 2 colony ships. Apparently we have 1 colony ship. Got a 2nd colony ship here. All right, well, let's have these colony ships help with getting people over there. They can go from Mars, I guess. Load colonists. Go to Lalande. Unload colonists. Go to Earth. Refuel. Cycle this. Create a template. And we'll do it. I'm doing this separately for these 2 ships because one of them has been updated, the other one has not. So one is faster than the other. Okay, that'll help a little bit. New system discovered, the Heinz system. Ah, this was the last connection out of LHS 292. Anything interesting? Not much. Not too big of a system either. So we can just do a real quick geosurvey here. And then be done with it. How's the how are shipyards coming along? We had to update our shipyards to start producing drop ships, which we're going to need to move our troops. Oh, well, speak of the devil. So we increased the capacity. These were the shipyards that we used to make our scout ships and then our diplo ships, but now they're going to be making drop ships. So let's, these are the Revenge. That won't take too long to refit to. Because we need to crank out a bunch of those. Okay, we're making more ground units. Good. 3 facilities available. Let's do, curious about this forward artillery, see if that's going to work well. Well, the thing is, this is 1.6.3, and diplomacy doesn't work. Oh, I didn't have this colony fleet on cycle orders. Cycle moves. There you go. Oh, you know what we need to move? We need to move the naval headquarters that I built. Good thing I remembered. Let's get a couple more STOs. Already done? Oh no, that's cargo fleet. What was cargo fleet doing? Oh, they were moving the maintenance facilities. Yeah. We actually need more maintenance facilities here. We just don't have enough population to work them all, but we do need more than 80. Yeah, we need more. Okay, so let's have you guys keep doing that. Earth, load installation, maintenance facilities. To Lalande, unload all installations. Back to Earth. Refuel from colony, and you know what? Just cycle. We're going to need a whole bunch more. The ground unit training is actually going much faster than I thought it would, so I'm pleasantly surprised. I guess they're just sort of infantry detachments, so there's nothing. Well, some of them are. Some of them are more mechanized, and they take longer to build, obviously. So I don't know if my dropship production is going to be able to keep up. I'd like to drop a whole bunch of troops at the same time. That's the idea. We got an inactive research lab. Let's do that. And the shipyard that is going to build these dropships has completed its job. So how long is it going to take to build one of these? They shouldn't take too long to build. May 53, and it's September 52. Okay, about a year each. That's not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, they're. So my PD system is just a really old, like, Gauss quad turret. Actually, here, I should show you at least what my military is. So with my initial tech points, I just made some Gauss turrets. So, for example, they're on this destroyer escort. Now, I've refit the destroyer escort to now have ion engines, but the Gauss turrets are still the same old Gauss turrets. So we're like this 1,200 kilometers per second tracking, pretty old tech. So it's these quad turrets. That's my PD system. So we've got destroyer escorts. We've got scout cruisers, which have the same armament, but they have the big sensor, which is like about 1,500 ton sensor here, and which also makes them the target. And so they've got a bunch of armor. And then we've got strike cruisers, which are carrying particle 4 beams. And that's pretty much it, with like just a small sensor here. And then the ground forces, we've got. So this was like an early, just right out of the gate design. Oh no, this is the civilians. This is what the companies make. This is what I had made at the beginning of the game, so it's just like a very basic. This is what's patrolling in my colonies. And then I had also made a geosurvey team. So I've got a couple of these. And then this I'd also made earlier on. So you can see this, we have 10 quad Gauss cannons in one of these detachments. And I've got everything in 5,000 ton modules, so they're easy to move around. And it's got like a bit of ground infantry and stuff like that. So this is, the fighting capacity of this is pretty bad, but it does have like 10 quad Gauss cannons, which is a lot. And then this is what I'm going to try to invade with. So we've got a mechanized infantry detachment, which is mostly composed of this mechanized infantry, which is here. So it's a crew armored personnel, crew anti-personnel with powered infantry armor. And then we've got a bit of logistics. We've got a medium vehicle with anti-tank capabilities and also a cap. And we've got an anti-air platform on a heavy vehicle, which also has a cap. So those are kind of supporting this this infantry. And we've got some spotter infantry as well, to have some on the front lines to coordinate like orbital strikes or whatever. And then I've got two different kind of bombardment elements here. We've got one that's designed to stay in the back. So it's got these artillery medium vehicles, which are just long-range bombardment on a lightly armored medium vehicle. And then we've got, some support anti-air. I even put one Gauss steel element here. And then we've got a forward artillery detachment, which I've appropriately named a fart. And it consists of these heavy vehicles with medium bombardment and a medium autocannon, and then a bunch of support like fighting units, and then a whole bunch of spotters as well. So we'll see. We'll see if that works out. I would like to play with the we have low fuel on a freighter. Didn't I have them? I thought I had them refuel at appropriate times. Obviously I didn't. Oh, I must have not had it refuel at the beginning of the orders. I think we'll be okay. They have enough fuel to get home. Well, honestly, I have no idea if these ground troops are going to work. I've never done it before. I've never fought with them. So we're gonna learn together. Okay, WD. The grav survey here has been complete. So Discovery 7. Oh, you need to go home. You need to go home. And overhaul. Oh no, my fleet is stuck. And they're stuck in... Okay, so I didn't quite have enough. It's okay, we got tankers. We got a lot of tankers. Tankers. You can go to... Cargo special. Join and refuel target fleet. Let's see if that works. So far, well, maybe the time hasn't progressed enough. We've run out of infrastructure on Luna, which is where we had been pulling all our infrastructure from, because that's been terraformed. Good. Oh my god, there's a ton of infrastructure. Okay, so there's plenty of room for you guys to grow. By the way, how's the environment doing here? We've been adding a ton of water. Okay, still working on the water. But see, the oxygen percentage is dropping here. That's why I added extra oxygen percentage. So it might become unbreathable for a while until the water precipitates out again. Okay, well, that actually means that these cargo ships now have nothing to do. So you can unload the last of what you had and then just, I guess, go back to Earth for now. And I want to keep an eye on... Oh, we got maintenance updates. You mentioned missile tracking. It's not a terrible idea. Let's queue that up. All right, cargo special. you've got a tanker, refuel on fleet. I do have underway refueling, but apparently it's not doing the thing. However, from experience, I know that if I just chill for a minute, they will refuel. Oh, no, I know why. It's because the tanker is at the minimum fuel level. All right. Earth, refuel from colony. Then go to cargo special. Let's try that. Okay, Gliese 445 we stabilized. The reason I stabilized this system in particular, it's because there's a really nice corundium planet here. I don't really want to stabilize other things. Let's just go home. Refuel and stay home. Okay, it's still fueling up at Earth. Oh, well, we did unload the naval... Oh, geez, they need... Yeah. Alright, so Cargo Special was in charge of moving the Navy HQ, but it's stuck because it's not... It's stuck failing with fuel here, so we can use the cargo fleet here. Well, actually, you're about to be really disappointed because there are no more... Oh, no, you're doing maintenance facilities. Sorry. Okay, so how many freighters do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. That's an awkward number. Let's have... Yeah, this is going to be... This is going to end here. So let's remove... Let's do that. Okay, and actually, you can join Cargo Ion, and then together they'll handle the they'll take care of the of moving the Navy HQs. Now the tanker tells me it did its job, but it is lying. Where is it? You need to go to Cargo Special. How about join and refuel? Just see if that works. Okay, it said it completed the orders. Now this time, in theory, this should work. But just to be sure, because we do have underway replenishment, let's just remove all the orders here. Yeah, that did it. So underway replenishment isn't quite doing what it's supposed to do. Anyways. Okay, cargo special. Let's have you load the Navy HQ, then unload all installations, head back to Earth, refuel. Okay, you need to do this 3 times. Good. Okay, I had cranked up ground unit training facilities up to 10 because I thought I'd have a bottleneck in producing ground units. I don't think we have, but I could be wrong, so we'll keep making them. Now what am I going to do with the rest of my industry? Oh, one thing I did wanted to check was, I mean, I should have thought about this a long time ago, but so here's my battle fleet. What is the total fuel capacity of this fleet? Detailed fuel report. This seems like it would be useful. All right, there used to be oh, here it is. I was staring at it. Okay, 62 million. Okay, that's not a lot. That's fine. So we just need 2 more of these Rommels to be refit. It's taking such a long time. Oh no, I never assigned what my industry was going to do. Okay, what are we going to do with the industry on Earth? Well, we're always going to make construction factories and mines, so let's top those off. I mean, for the growth of my, civilization, there's stuff I would do, but is there anything in the short term that's going to help me win this war? No, I was thinking if I needed like another fuel. A fuel harvesting base, but I don't think I do. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make some more terraforming stations, I think. We had some auto mines in the queue. I guess we'll finish those and then we'll do a terraforming station. Okay, the cargo fleet is ready. It has 20, which is a good amount. I don't think it should be carrying anything. Good. So let's clear those orders. And let's wait, are we refueled? Yeah, we've got enough fuel. Okay, so load installation. Naval HQ. We need to do this 3 times. Autoroute to Lalande. Autoroute back to Seoul. Refuel. And then that should take care of it. Okay, we finished the retooling for our what used to be our freighter producing shipyard. Now we're going to make some maintenance supply moving ships. All right, we got some missile tracking time. The missile tracking time is not going to be super relevant because we're only using Gauss cannons, I think, the way that works. I mean, we are tracking them for a while. Maybe it'll give us a bit of an accuracy bonus. Okay, ground unit training continuing. Mechanized infantry, good. I kind of am tempted to build an STO unit with my particle beams, but I'm too lazy, so we're not gonna. Oop, I didn't mean to click 1 hour. Stop. I meant to click this button here. With this survey complete, it is complete, right? There's no geosurvey. Yeah, geosurvey is done. So you can go and I guess go to HIP. Okay, there are only 2 more strike cruisers. Let's close some of these windows. There are only 2 more strike cruisers that need to be refit. And after that, we are going to go and probably get completely demolished, but it'll be fun. How's maintenance? It's the population. We don't have enough workers working the maintenance facilities. Actually, you know what we can do? What if we make these stable so they don't suck up all the colonists? And oh, the Earth is still a destination. Oh no. Oh, yeah, okay, well that explains what's going on. God. All right. So guys, this is what happened a while back. I had this was wrong, and all the people left Earth. Okay. I actually don't really need people on Mars and Luna, in particular. So we're gonna make Earth stable. God, I keep messing that. And we have a worker shortage. Ay, ay, ay. And the thing is, you leave these things like, how long has this been like this, right? Because I saw. Oh, God. All right, I'm an idiot. So now it's fixed. That's probably why that colony in Lalande has been growing so slowly. Oh, inactive labs. Ah. We forgot to do this. Let's go. I mean, research rate, sure. New system discovered. Here. Okay, you just do your graph survey. Okay, our first dropships have been built. Now, each one of these dropships can only carry like one detachment. And we got a lot of detachments, guys. I probably should have set this to add slipways a while ago. It's okay, better late than never. You know what we can start doing is let's minimize these things. Actually, you know what? I need to. Yeah, let's organize this a little bit better. Okay. Let's create. Oh, where did it create? Oh no, I created a new fleet. That is not what I meant to do. I meant to create a new admin. Yes. Okay. And we are going to move a whole bunch of stuff there. The diplo ships, sure. These, no. These are technically scouts. Fuel run, yep. The spronces are our construction ships. All right, let's minimize that because that's the whole point. Okay, shipyard fleet stays here because it has all sorts of stuff. The discoveries will keep. Actually, we can keep it like this because it's important to keep track of when their stuff breaks. The tankers will keep out. Survey fleet is not being used. The terraformers. The tugs. The big tugs. Random tankers and a troop transport. Okay, now we can close this and hide the things we don't need. Okay. Why did I open this menu again? Right. Because we wanted to take out the revenges. Detach. Move here. Alright, so let's rename this fleet dropships. Alright, let's do this. Oh god, there's so much stuff to move. Wait, do we even have enough fuel to do that? I don't think so. The range this is a pretty scrappy ship. The range on this is only 7.1 billion kilometers. We do not. We got to refuel there and refuel when we get back. All right. So forget about that. Fortunately, we dropped off. We have refueling available here, so we're going to refuel. And guys, don't worry. This is going to be fine. Oh, I could have done orbital drop. It'd be even faster. Whatever. Let's start with that, see how long that takes. Oh, got some random research done. This was my missile tracking time. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna, let's start researching some other fun things. Like, I don't know, better sensors. Cargo shuttles is actually a nice upgrade that we probably should have gotten earlier. Underway refueling. This, I mean, if it, I so far haven't gotten it to work. Let's just get improved cargo shuttles. For inactive labs. Oh, yeah, I must not have the lab capacity on some of those scientists. Okay, I'm a bit worried about these drop ships. Oh, they're doing 2 drops still. It's taking them a while to do this mission. All right, guys, we're building all these ground troops, but actually, we're just not going to have the ability to deploy them is really the issue here. All right, we completed a grav survey over here. There's an explored jump point. We got plenty of maintenance. We're ready to go. New system discovered. Oh, that's a nice little system. Why don't we do a quick geological survey and remind me to not forget this ship out here. French Fred asks, have I considered putting a relay space station? Putting them everywhere with like a token gun sensor and fuel storage. Yeah, you could do that. I was going to, because one of the nice things in C# is now you can actually make sort of viable deep space stations. So Sol is here, and we're planning an invasion into Giclis down here. But it turns out that there was a planet here on Lalande that's like colony cost 2. So I was going to build a whole like forward station here, but I just made it on a colony. So I didn't need to in this particular game. Now for exploration, it's not a bad idea. There isn't like a big hub, because the issue is more maintenance, not so much fuel. The survey ships, they're out there for a while and they just, like, the ships break. Fuel efficiency is not such a big deal. It's easier to design around that, but engineering you kind of can't. So they just have to go home and repair after a while. Now, I think if I was intending to play this campaign a lot longer, I think it would be nice to design, like, I would have many more survey ships out, but I would like to design like a little deep space survey maintenance hub, and then you can park one in like a nice hub system. So for example, Sold is here, so we could just park one in like LHS or whatever, right? Or something like Luton Star over here. And it could just be a space station with a bit of cargo space, some maintenance supplies, and like a maintenance hub, right? A refueling hub. And then it's easy to just send like a refueling ship, like send a tanker there every once in a while, and send some MSP there. And then all the survey ships, instead of having to come all the way back to Earth each time, they just head back here. Now you'd want to have like a recreation module on there, right? So that could be cool. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And I will do that on sort of my next sort of long-term campaign. It's just tricky now because the versions keep breaking saves. But this is stable enough to play through, and I'm just trying to focus in on getting this invasion launched and seeing what happens. Honestly, I'm worried about all these ground combats, and I'm telling you guys what's going to happen is my fleet is just going to get blown to pieces because I haven't really like built a fleet since whatever. That's what's going to happen. I just know it. So I'm kind of building up all the hype, but really we're about to get really disappointed. The worst that's going to happen is, because I was lazy, so I didn't go for any missiles, is that they're actually going to have ion drives too, and they'll be faster than me, so I just won't be able to hit them. That's what's going to happen. Okay, maintenance, workers are finally migrating here to Lalande, which is what we needed to have happen a while back. I do not have shields on my ships. I I do not have jumps on my shields on my ships. Okay, more drop ships. Where's the original drop ships? Oh, they're just kind of chilling. All right, well, that's dumb. Okay, we've got 4 dropships now. We're doubling the rate at which we can move all our troops. I stopped producing troops. We're just never going to use them. Let's get more of these dropships. All right, Earth, load up the troops. Let's get, I don't know, whatever. Let's get some of these mechanized infantry. Let's get these guys. Can orbital drop them, get a bit of practice in, refuel from the colony, get back to Sol. Earth refuel. By the way, how are these ships doing on maintenance? Okay, they can do a bit more work before they need to overhaul. And then after that, you can do, let's say, here, get some of these good old STOs. And then maybe support artillery here. Out to Lalande. Orbital drop. Oh, don't forget to refuel. Back to Sol, Earth, refuel. Okay, let's do that for now. Pickup failed. Oh, okay, maybe that's a problem. Did I move all of the Navy HQ here's? I did. I must have miscalculated. My bad. So we need to move a Navy HQ back to Earth. Sorry, guys. Okay, that's awkward. So one, yeah, that's awkward. They're smaller than I thought, I think is the moral of the story here. So let's remove all of them. How big are they? I thought, like the capacity, that doesn't make any sense. All right, look. You guys, go back to Lalande. Load a naval headquarters and bring it back to Earth. Okay? And we'll see what the deal is. Okay, we finished a survey of Beta Hydri. Discovery 3. Oh, we need to go home. Actually, we don't have to go all the way home. We could just go to Lalande and refuel and resupply and overhaul there. Oh. Pause. The aliens have been detected in Sagittarius. So there's some alien ships over here. Oh, we're still like neutral with them. By the way, we're just going to randomly declare war on them. But it's an old ship. And it's still going it's still the old design, so they haven't updated those ships. They're still going 4,217 kilometers per second. I should check. It's been a while since I've checked on Ganymede. How's the terraforming going there? Okay, water's still, I think if we just chill out with the water, I think this is enough water. Maybe we need a bit, it's hard to tell. We are going to need a bit more Stusium. That's for sure. So why don't we switch to that right now? We're going to need like maybe a 1.3. So let's at least switch to that. Let's let the rest of that water precipitate out of the atmosphere. Oh, and some research was complete and I ignored it. You know, let's go ahead and pretend we're going to upgrade these Gauss guns one day, which we're not, but... Okay, dropships have done their work. Let's load up some more troops. We're making some progress here. Let's get some forward artillery. And some mechanized infantry. And drop those off. Orbital drop, refuel, auto route, head back to Earth, refuel, and then let's load these. Oh, not the same thing. Let's load these guys. And right. We might need to overhaul the ships after that. Okay, and we brought back, see, 5 freighters, did 0.25 of a Navy HQ. So 20 freighters should have just done 1 Navy HQ. So why? Anyways. All right. These are just useless clicks, a bit annoying. So we got to do that. We got to go to Earth, unload installations, I guess refuel, and then do that. So that's twice. Now that's 4 times, and then that should do it, right? Oh, we trained some SDO. You know, we will train up some more mechanized infantry. Oh, interesting. My fuel harvesters are now exceeding the capacity of the one tanker who's on the fuel run to drain them. So we're going to set a second tanker on the fuel run. Tankers. Detach. First things first. Oh, I can't apparently do that. Put him in civilian. In the civilian command, then let's rename this to fuel run 2, and I've got the orders already here. Right, that should do the trick. Of course, I'm an idiot, and I forgot to refuel these guys. After their last mission, god damn it. I don't want to have to re-click all these orders. Okay, we're going to save this. And we're going to remove all. We're just going to go there and refuel. Good. Now, you can go and do the thing you were going to do. Good. Clicks saved. Okay, the last of the strike cruisers has been refit. So in theory, that means we should be going. Okay, we need to rejig our command structure here. So let's actually, I need to create a... all right, this is something I don't actually know how to do, so we're going to have to figure this out. We need to create a new naval administration, but not at Earth. It's got to be at Lalande. So... oh. I think this will do it. Yeah. And crucially, G-Class is in range. Okay. Okay, that worked. I'm happy that worked. Now we need to take the battle fleet, the whole thing. We're like missing commanders for half our ships. Yeah, I know, not perfect. Okay, we need to transfer it to Lalande Command. And now we need to assign a competent admiral. And I don't know what we're looking for here. Maybe reaction time? To be in charge of fleet command. Or of the invasions. Let's take a look at some of these. So Bradley Sharp. I figured reaction time is not terrible, right? We're well trained. So let's do it a more roleplay way. Let's see like what are the skills of these people. like at the top of the, like, who are these admirals? What are they doing? Survey, intelligence, diplomacy, grounds. Oh, ground support is actually that might be relevant. How about a vice admiral here? Tactical. I mean, some of these aren't like tactical reaction. I mean, we don't need the other ones. Wealthy, conservative, authoritarian. All right, you win. Maybe you're already on a ship. I don't know. Oh, we need to be at least R5. Okay, hang on. Wait, R5 is... No, R5 is pretty low. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, done. We have chosen our leader. Let's move the fleet out. Everybody's trained. The fuel... well, the newer ships aren't quite trained, but whatever. We're all fueled up. We got MSP. Let's do it, folks. Actually, hang on. Let's do a few things. Well, let's just move to Lala. Let's set that order, because that's going to happen for sure. We're going to move there. Now, ship combat. We need to fix this. So actually, what we need to do is we need to have some... Let's organize this in some sub-fleets. I'm not sure if I need necessarily... Well... All right, look, let's create subfleets just because it'll look cool, but I don't know how it's going to help in terms of our battle effectiveness. So we're going to have like a... Then let's have another subfleet, second. Strike group. Put the other Rommels in there. Just make clicking a lot easier. Okay, and now we can do the escorts more easily. 6, let's put 6 in here. Oh, of course I didn't make an even number. All right. Now, ship combat. In the whole fleet, if I do ship combat, there we go. Okay, so let's see if we auto assign. Let's see how this. Okay, that's like not terrible. But that only did. Okay, that was assigned correctly, but only for the Rommels. No, nothing. It only assigned for like this one ship. Okay, this looks better. There we go. I had to click it on the fleet at the bottom. So these guys are all basically set. PD, final, defensive fire. Okay, so the fire controls have all been set. All right, let's just move out for now. Guys, this is going to be so bad. Okay, dropships. How are we doing here? Oh, we need, all right, right before we head out into battle, let's do a bit of, let's do a quick overhaul here. And you know what we should do? We should set these guys as hostile contacts. You know what we should also do? We should take the tankers, refuel at Earth, and move to the Lalande system. Now, by the way, we still don't have any MSP in Lalande because we haven't finished building the ships that are going to move the MSP there. They're almost done. So we're kind of jumping the gun here. But actually, the Navy... wait, is the overhaul done already? That can't be. No, they're in overhaul. Actually, my Navy can operate for 3 years. Like really, it's going to operate pretty long. Okay, so 68% fuel. Let's have you refuel here. And then let's go to YZ City. Let's turn active sensors on. And let's transit. Okay, we should keep track of what's going on here. So we're in the YZ City here. We're in the YZ City system here. Here's our battle fleet. Actives are on. Guys, let's do this. Let's do this naval combat and see how bad it goes. Because we might not be able to land any of these ground troops anyways. Okay, let's transit. See how bad it is. They are not hostile to us yet, by the way. So we might... I wonder if we can just go up to their planet, like, on neutral, and then just toggle hostile and drop all the troops at the same time. That seems unfair. Let's not do that. These dropships... Yeah, look. I want to have this naval fight here. I want to see how bad this is going to be. Transit failure. Did you guys just go so fast? Why did you fail to jump? Oh, I don't have any jump drives on these ships. Guys, we don't have jump drives on our Navy, which was on purpose, but I completely forgot about that. All right, well, that's... Everybody was very excited, I know, but we're just gonna have to chill out for a minute here. And go and stabilize this jump point. But we'll just park the fleet out here. It won't take... yeah, it's fine. We'll just chill out. Battle fleet can chill out there. It's okay, guys. We needed more time to, get the troops in position. No worries. Okay, we got more dropships. Okay, overhauls are done on half of our dropships. Guys, this is what I planned all along. Just that teaser. Okay, actually, let's get these tankers to YZ City. Yeah, they can just park at the jump point there, so we can refuel our fleet. Oh, actually, no. You know what we should do? We should do fleet, battle fleet, join, and refuel the fleet, so they could just kind of stay topped off. Okay, the dropships didn't take long to do their overhaul, which is good. They're not too hard to maintain, apparently. So I guess we can bring more units. Let's do the mechanized infantry. And some forward artillery. Question mark. And you know what? We're going to do refuel, resupply, overhaul. We'll just do like one. We want to be as ready to go whenever we can be. We're still waiting for the jump stabilization ship to get here. It might take a while, guys. Oh, but actually this is also good because we finally got our MSP ships built. Our MSP moving ships. And you know what I should be doing is I should still be building more of these ships, and let's definitely be building more strike cruisers. Okay. These supply. You can go into the civilian command, and from there. So I don't know how many. I don't know how many it carries. Oh wait, it's it's already empty. Was one ship like enough to take the entire? That'd be hilarious. Oh no, it's not. Well, it took a huge amount. Okay, let's see if it can. Let's see if it can do that. Resupply, and then I guess, yeah, transfer maintenance supply to colony. Okay, good. So let's see how many it transfers, and just to check beforehand, we have no MSP here. So 2 full ships. They've got 100 large MSP each. Oh, we gotta finish the random grav survey. I don't really care about these grav surveys right now. So we're just gonna head home. Unrest increasing where? On Mars due to insufficient military protection. Oh, of course, because we moved the whole Navy out of the system. Of course they would be nervous. Wow, interesting. Okay, well, let's build you a couple more ships. Let's build some escort destroyers or something. Stay parked around above Earth. Okay, we actually these shipyards are actually, we can actually add slipways here much faster than I thought. I guess our tech has improved a lot, so it doesn't take too long to modify these anymore. So that's good to know. Okay, dropships. We just created a whole bunch more mechanized infantry, but let's get these old STOs. Forward, support, and another STO. And let's get you to the forward base. Orbital drop, refuel, auto route back here, Earth, refuel, resupply, and a quick little overhaul, just making sure we're always in tip-top shape. And we will continue building these ground units. Just a ton of boots on the ground. Oh, I gotta pause. Something happened here. Okay, there's already actually maintenance issues happening on the battle fleet because we've been out for like, I mean, the MSP, you could see like we're okay. The MSP is fine, but some of these ships are starting to have just things break on the ships. That's pretty punishing. Okay, but the Spruance is here. So the question is, it's going to take a while to stabilize both sides of the gate. I think we have to go like this. I think we just got to be ready to go. All right, sorry. We're back. Astusium on Ganymede. Good. Temperatures there. Water is basically okay. We're basically all set, actually. We can just move. So Ganymede has been terraformed. Okay. Now a long time ago. We're not really gonna pursue this campaign much longer. Ganymede had minerals. That's why we terraformed it. But in all seriousness, the actual place we want to terraform is now going to be Gliese. No, we're not terraforming this. There's no way. Oh god, wait, is this even terraformable? Alright, Gliese 445. I know we're all anticipating a big fight here, but let's take a small detour. Well, I mean, it's got water. It's just too cold. I don't think even with maximum terraforming we can make this hot enough. But you know what? We're gonna try. Okay, let's bring out the big tugs. Actually, I don't know if they have enough fuel to make the journey there. Should probably bring a tanker. Let's start by going here and see what the fuel situation is when we get there. Okay, dropships ready for another round. Let's just bring mechanized infantry here. I think that's going to be it for now. By the way, where's the where are the maintenance? Oh, it's still unloading the MSP. Okay. All right, we still got 100 days until we stabilize the jump point. Okay, the mega tugs have made it to Lalande. Let's, yeah, the fuel is pretty low. So that was from Seoul to here, 5.4. We want to go from here to here. So we could probably make it. It'd be tight. So what we need to do is we need to take a tanker from here, I think. Detach it. And have you transit and join this fleet. And meanwhile, let's just have this fleet refuel from the colony. And we'll wait for the tanker to get there. Oh, let's make sure I didn't set some stupid terraforming order on Ganymede. Yeah, see, it's just pumping out more Astusium that we want to go to none. Gotta make sure this is clicked properly. Okay, and the tanker joined with these guys. So now I think we're okay to auto route to Gliese 445. And release the tractored ships. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's odd. Attempted to divide by 0. Uh-oh. Oh no. What did I do? Uh-oh. Well, I broke something, guys. Oh, this is terrible. So, I need to stop the game from auto-progressing. Yeah, I mean, I'll get an interrupt at some point. So even if I can't click, I'm just spamming spacebar here. Nope, no interrupt here. Okay, we did get an interrupt. Orders are complete. Alright, this should interrupt the game. Because I got a research complete. But if it doesn't, that's really odd. I think I double clicked to the interrupt. Alright, come on. Okay, I clicked it once. All right, that is weird. Okay, first things first, let's save. And I'm just gonna copy the DB to send in for a bug report. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cancel some orders that we issued. All right, let me just... Okay, now the last thing we did was we sent these guys on a mission. So let's remove those orders. Now let's also just play the game a little bit here and issue the things we missed. And in particular was this kind of stuff. So whatever, let's queue that up. We trained ground troops, that doesn't really matter. And we actually stabilized this jump point. But before we... Well, we're not going to turn auto turns on, but let's at least... Oh, and we got new revenge. We got new dropships ready. But anyways, let me just go forward 5 days now. Okay, so even canceling the order doesn't do it. Oh, good call. Joaquin Tobiasen says it might be able to refuel the bases. Yeah. Oh, come on. I stopped the auto. Right. It's weird because it's like I have to... Okay, we were able to interrupt that sequence. That's a great idea. Let's try that. Let's detach the tanker. Or I could have told it to stop refueling. Okay, that's a great. That was a great idea. Let's see if this works. Yeah, that's it. Great idea. Okay, that's it. Joaquin Tobiasen. It was the it was trying to refuel the space stations that had no capacity for fuel. Let's just make sure. Go again. Yep, that's it. Okay. All right, well, that's an easy enough fix. Okay, so what we actually want to do now is transit. Let's do it. All right, just see what happens. Like an hour. Okay. Right now we can't retreat. So I think we should also transit here and start stabilizing from the other side. That's going to paint a huge target on our back. Let's see. So this is the alien system. They've stabilized all the other points. They just haven't stabilized this yet. Okay, it is time to YOLO. So we are going to... Oh shit, we brought the tankers. Shit. Oh no. Guys, we brought the tankers. The tankers can't jump back either. Alright, we got to stay around this jump point for another 6 months until draining more maintenance supplies while we stabilize this. Or we just go in on a suicide run. I think it's more epic to go in on a suicide run. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. So I'm just doing 1 hour increments just to see if we pick anything up on sensors. So it says it's going to take 4 days. All right. Let's move up to 8-hour chunks. Oh, all right. We made friends. Okay, these are the same designs, by the way, that they've had like for a long time. Okay, so conveniently, we've got 2 strike groups. So, okay, first of all, what's the range here? We're still in the millions of kilometers. So let's have, all right, the battle fleet move. We'll remove these orders. Contacts. Contacts. Let's follow them with a minimum distance of, let's say, 150. Let's turn off auto. We can do, that was 8 hours. We could do like a 1 hour. Oh, they're coming right at us. Okay, one of us is wrong. I think they're the ones who are wrong here. All right, sorry guys. The stream OBS said it had disconnected, but it reconnected apparently, so I think we're good. All right, let's slow this down. 5 minutes. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I miscalculated. I guess they miscalculated too. Okay, we're like... What? All right, well, that's weird. It's weird that it allowed that to happen. I mean, we're still on the follow orders. Okay, ship combat. All right, so what we actually want is the Rommels. Assign subfleet. Let's see if that did it. It didn't. All right, we've got to relearn this interface here. Okay, Assign subfleet. Oh, wait, no, these are the fire controls, not the targets. Or maybe they are the targets. Let's see. Okay, first of all, did that change anything? No. I need the button, and it's not clear to me in this new interface. Open fire, ceasefire for the fire control. I would like to have a visual indication somewhere that it has in fact selected a target. Okay, look, open fire fleet seems like a good button to press. So let's do that. Now, let's just see what happens if we move time forward by 5 seconds. Okay, nothing happened. Ship combat. Okay, that's good in the sense that it probably means like it's not, it doesn't have something selected, so the button probably does something. I say that, but wow, genius. Joaquim Tobiasen just figuring everything out. Yeah, that's it. It was a drag and drop. Okay. Now, can we do it for the whole strike group, though? All right. Can I... Now if I assign this to the subfleet... Yeah, okay, that was it. It was a drag and drop, and now it assigned it, it copied it. And we're going to do the same thing here in the second strike group. We're going to drag like this. And we're going to assign subfleet here. Perfect. Okay, the targets are assigned. We have technically opened fire. Let's move forward 5 seconds in time. Okay, still nothing. Perhaps we did not, in fact, open fire. Or we did, but the things weren't assigned, so it didn't do anything. So let's just go battle fleet, ship combat. Or no, maybe we have to go here, open fire. Open fire all. Yeah, okay, now it's switched to ceasefire all, so that's good. Yes, and see now they're red, and before they were green. Now if we open fire and assign subfleet. Okay, guys, we're making progress. All right. We might actually shoot something. We shot, guys. We did it. All right, we did something. Well, first of all, they responded instantly. Now, my training is great, but that seems a little suspicious. Okay. All right, there are a few weird things here. First of all, okay. Apparently, they had an ECM rating of 10. Whatever. Yeah, we have. So we wrecked them. Now, what's interesting. Oh, no, here. So, wait. Why are my discovery ships blowing up? What? Why did we also... Oh, these are old... Okay, that's like a weird event message because those ships have been destroyed for a while. Oh, that's weird. These two damage reports are like ancient. All right, let me just take a screenshot of this. All right, that was weird. The range... Well, no, we're at point blank range, so it makes sense that the chance to hit is very high because we just like smushed into them because they just ran up to us. All right, one sec, guys. All right, sorry, I just had to save that image somewhere. Okay, let's moving on, leaving these behind. Okay, let's keep closing on the target. 5 minutes, an hour. I'm going to bring the events back up here on the side. Oh, the target. Yeah, it's freaking out about the targets. Sorry, guys. Calm down. All right. Ceasefire fleet. Oh, interesting. That didn't work. Oh, because it's like still targeted, I bet. Well, the targets have gone. Let's see if it still complains in the events. I'll just move them off to the side here. No, it's still complaining about the targeting. And it's still on. Okay, ceasefire all. Assign subfleet. We'll just do it manually. Okay, it should stop complaining. Now I did get a message. Well, let's see. I think they're firing missiles. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. All right, we got a new contact. Now this time, let's try not to go up and kiss them right away. These are new ships. They're bigger, but still too slow. So in theory, we should be able to keep them at bay. So remove these orders, contacts. Follow at 150. And let's assign the targets, even though we're not going to open fire yet. Good. Oh, there's a smaller ship with him too. Okay. Oh, okay guys, there's plenty of ships. This is the fleet. It appears they also do not use missiles. Or I think those are... So I'm getting an increment adjustment message here. So I do think missiles are incoming. Now, we're at... 70 million. Yeah, they're firing missiles at 70 million kilometers. Okay, time to test our PD. Now I'm going to turn auto time increments on here. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. All right, it happened. So they launched their missiles and then ran away. That makes sense. And here are the salvos. Yeah, these are like NPE type missiles. Now, I think we're all set for shooting down missiles. I don't think I have to turn anything on here. But just, yeah, we're on final defensive fire. I think it's supposed to pick up the missiles and shoot everything automatically. So let's be optimistic and assume that's what's going to happen. Famous last words. You can see the missile volleys incoming. The particle beams might actually shoot. Actually, you know, I wonder if, all right, as a test, they're on final defensive fire, but these guys can probably be on area defense. How do I assign that? Yeah, it is click and drag. Okay. You know, we're gonna do a hybrid. We'll do it in both strike groups. We'll assign one fire control, because these have dual fire controls. Let's do this. Assign, we could just do assign fleet. So we've got half our PDs on area defense, half on final fire, and I'm curious to see if they'll shoot right away. Okay, well, they didn't shoot. They could have shot. So that's unfortunate. Perhaps. Like, I don't think I need to automatic to do this. Okay, so first of all, let's do like open fire all. Copy fleet. Maybe it was just waiting. I read that it was supposed to open fire automatically. All right. So, whoop, ships me only. Yeah, I didn't mean to drag. I just wanted to see, like, you guys. Like, they're on final defensive fire, but they're not, like, on open fire, which is why I'm a little unsure. Okay, let's do... Open fire all here does not appear to do anything. You gotta go here and open fire the fire control. I'm just gonna manually open fire everything. I'd rather it freak out and tell me, oh no, I don't know what to shoot at. I don't want to have to manually click on the missile salvos. It's supposed to do that on its own. We don't have any targets set. Let's do a 5-second increment. Okay. So here's what happened. We destroyed all the missiles. Okay, and it's giving me target out of range. Like, this is good. All this is good. There were 13 missiles in all, and our PD just shot everything down. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Oh, let me keep the events open. Aha. And now... yeah, so we did shoot at max range. Of course, we didn't... Well, we hit a couple missiles. Oh, no, wait, this is wrong. Like, why? So, area defense, it's as if I hit... It's as if I hit their ship instead of the missiles. See, because look at where it's saying. It's saying we got 2 hits, armor hits, on this ship. That is weird. All right, let me just record this. I'll be right back. Okay, just saved that screenshot. Um, do I still have it targeted? Yeah. Actually, one thing I'd like to see here is which fire controls. Because it says it attacked the salvos, but the damage is reported on the ship. But maybe the damage isn't done to the ship. It's just this was typed like it's. It could just be like a display issue, not an actual, damage issue. The other thing that I see here is that each ship has targeted a different salvo. So even though they're on like final, whether they're on final or area defense doesn't matter. They're both shooting as soon as the missiles are in range, which honestly is what I want, but still. Okay, let's move forward in time here. Okay, nothing. Well, I'm still getting the target out of range, which is consistent with the with what's going on. Yeah, PD here. I'll show you the event log here. Our Gauss turrets are just. It's funny. The particle beams are actually taking out a bunch of the missiles. I guess they just get to shoot first, but then the quad turrets are taking everything out. Okay, I want to run this forward again until we have another. Yeah, same thing happened. Total, we got 4 hits and 1 penetrating hit on the ship. So I think it really is targeting the enemy ship. We're actually damaging the enemy ship. It's not just a display thing, because it's telling me that like the hit was penetrating and stuff like that. So in order not to cheat, we're gonna take off the target. We're gonna clear. I think we clear all targets, right? Yeah, we're just gonna clear all targets for everybody. Okay. We'll keep advancing. Let's turn this on. I think it'll still interrupt every time something happens. Yep. Okay, you guys can. If a missile ever actually hits, I'll let you know. But okay, so nothing, and we haven't had those weird. So we're clearing more missiles. We haven't had any of those weird error messages, so that's good. Also, there's a chance that weapon systems malfunction. So particle beam failed, had a maintenance failure, but we were able to fix it and shoot anyways. Okay, let's wade through the rest of these missile salvos. When in doubt, bring extra PD. Now, you know what? My orders here say to follow, but we're following at. It's actually not a bad thing that we're going slower. It helps, it slows down the relative speed of the missiles. But what I actually want to do is to catch up with these guys. So, we want to like move to them. Oh, interesting. I thought this was telling me the speed that I was going at. But my speed is actually still my full speed. Okay, so I misread that, but that is a weird UI thing. It's just telling me, like, that they are moving at a certain speed. It's not telling me how fast I'm moving. Okay. Here, by the way, is what the event log looks like. Shooting down all these missiles. Guys, I think that's it. I think that's the last of their... I don't see any more missiles. Okay. Let's see if we can close the gap. I think probably more missiles have been shot, but... yeah, it's still slowing it down to 5 seconds, so there are more missiles in the air. But we don't see them yet. They might have had like a different another design that had slightly different range on their missiles, because they fired those first missiles at about 70 million kilometers. So I imagine one of these other ships has a type of missile that can fire at 64 million kilometers or something. So we're about to run into a bajillion more missiles, I think. It's just it's just going through at 5-second increments. This seems inappropriate, but they might have, I don't know, could be a few things. It could be like a gajillion small missiles that are all firing, like maybe two different ships in alternating fashion, or just one ship they can fire every 5 seconds, or you know, just a huge volume of missiles being shot is what I suspect is about to happen. Now, unfortunately, I'm actually going to have to end the stream very shortly. Gotta go make some dinner. But I would like to at least keep going until we see what it is that's causing this 5-second time interval. Now, I mean, their missiles were going 24K. So in 5 seconds, it'd go roughly 100K. So each 5-second increment, they need, let's see, 10 5-second increments will get them 1 million. There we go. Yeah, I was just trying to calculate roughly. Oh, no, we just got a hostile contact update, but I don't know why. It just... Oh, we detected their active sensors. Okay, that was that interrupt. So the active sensors on the Argonaut were kind of picked up by our active sensors. But yeah, they got across like 60 million kilometers. So order of magnitude, 60 5-second increments should get them there. So we should be coming up. Like, in other words, it's not going to take an hour of us waiting here, but it might take a while. I'm going to give it another 2 minutes in real time. I just want to see what's being shot. Okay, actually, hang on. I'm reading, and because I read, I didn't mean to hit Space Master mode. Sorry. So actually, I'm an idiot because it says here increment length due to main action. This could be due to action involving a non-player race or due to fire control set to open fire without active targets. Duh. Guys, we need to cease fire. That's what was going on. We are a bunch of dummies. Watch this. No problem. I am such an idiot. Oh, well, okay, there were more missiles. All right, look. Guys, come on. Of course I had more missiles. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, guys. I am out of time, so I know this is suspenseful, but we're going to have to leave it here. We've made first contact with the enemy, and so far we have smashed all their puny little missiles. We have not. They have not yet landed a single hit. And yeah, I'm very worried about what's going to happen if we run into like a bajillion anti-missile missiles. I'm worried about other things, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. So I'm going to wrap up the stream now. I will, I will not play this off camera. So even if you don't catch the live stream when I start it up next, at least you'll be able to watch it recorded. If you guys want to know what happens, and I'm actually very curious. Like this is stuff this is no different than VB Aurora basically. Although I'd like to get more familiar with this UI here. I think I can probably do this more efficiently. But this is basically like VB. But I'm very curious to see what it's going to be like when we get in range of the planet and when we send ground troops. So, yeah, so that's going to be it for now. Thanks everybody for watching. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Take care.